So. Hallo. 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 Hello, everyone. It's time to continue here, I suppose. I say here, but this is just a vanilla title screen. Here. Do I have a save state? I have an overworld save state. Okay, that's at least good. Okay, so last time. Okay, so I mean, last time I beat the first 2.5 levels of this, and this time I have to beat another level. And yeah, I mean, I kind of got stuck here. And that's, well, sort of a problem, getting stuck here. I mean, if you go through the pipe, then you see that there is this. A 10-second timer, and not enough time to go to the goal because of tides. Hi Biop, thanks for the raid, and thanks for the luck, because I clearly need it. Like, I clearly need luck here. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. I mean, somehow I tried out like all of this reasonable seeming stuff last time. I feel like, right? Like stuff like this. I say this, but it doesn't work. When I say this, I mean using the message box while it's barely off screen, upwards, to clip into the pipe, clip down, but also triggering it, thus despawning the water. But this is too slow. And it's not even like too slow by like 3 frames or something, it's like too slow by, here, this. I didn't trigger the message box. You can do this while triggering the message box as well. But this ends up being too slow, and actually not even by like a little bit. It ends up being slow by like a second or something, which is really not good, because somehow if you enter this pipe, then you see that the timer gets set to 10 in-game seconds, which is 410 frames, which is 6.83 real-time seconds. So like being off by an entire second means you're off by like 1 of 7 seconds. That's not so good. Also, this is Lunar Magic. So this is the level, right? Let's zoom in. This is the level. There's this invisible question mark block here, but somehow let's go into the level. For better music, but somehow that's that. Good evening, Ratsin. Welcome to me not being able to figure out how to reach this goal point in time. It's currently set to set secret exit, activate secret exit 3. By the way, this is interesting. I haven't actually like looked at the rest. Oh, okay. It seems to be a common theme throughout the hack. I haven't seen this level yet. I mean, it seems to be a common theme, but this one was a goal point, like an orb. Anyway. This is this is this level. This is this room. Invisible question mark block here. Message box here. Baby Yoshi. Grapey search. If this is what you think it is, then you just got magic keyed. In other words, it's a cool setup, go figure it out. Hmm. I mean, I have like one idea, I suppose, which I didn't really try. But actually, I think it's impossible. I might be wrong. Yeah, I mean, exactly. This is somehow. Actually, I may even double check if this is even remotely possible. There is no sprite buoyancy. There is no sprite buoyancy. No, but it doesn't matter if there's sprite buoyancy. Actually, wait a second. There's no sprite buoyancy, but it doesn't matter. Am I stupid? Oh no, it does matter. Oh, it matters. Does it matter? I think I see a stupid strat. I think that's fast enough. I don't like it though. I don't like it. I see a stupid strat. It's bad, I don't want to do it because it sucks. And it's like it involves the wall jump, so I kind of don't want to do it. Ah, wait, that's not even possible. Ah, right. Wait, is this true? I'm a bit confused. It's not even true. It's not even possible. I kind of forgot this. Although I'm confused about this. Wait, I'm confused. I'm very confused of the by this. There clearly is no Yoshi intro here, right? Like no Yoshi intro. It just isn't there. However, if I take the Yoshi through the pipe, then goodbye, Yoshi. I feel cheated. Okay, it doesn't work, so let me just explain what I was trying to get at. What I was trying to get at is actually, wait a second. Am I even right about this? Wait a second. Let me test something. Because it might be that I'm just stupid, like completely stupid. Is there F33? Wait, this is yeah, 0F33. Apparently they don't get displayed after midway points, but I didn't know this. Thank you for the luck magic key and enjoy nothing. So I do this first, and then I do this. And then for good measure I also do this. I have to check some stuff. Imagine using a midway point, yeah. Couldn't be me. First of all, this doesn't work, right? Does this work? Oh no, it does work. Right. Dying makes you small, so this does work. But if this works... And this still doesn't help me, I feel like. Also, this was cheated, right? Like, I cheated on a timer. There's no timer in this room. I just needed to double check this. Whether this works. So you don't need to get hit before. Dying already makes you small, so that already works. Um... yeah, I still don't know though. So yeah, somehow the problem is that this no Yoshi intro just takes my Yoshi away. And then I die 2 times. Okay, so what can I do here? Realistically, what can I do? Like somehow, how do I go from here to the goal? Hello, third wall. Thank you for the luck. I definitely need it now because I have no idea what I'm doing in this room. Like this just seems ridiculous somehow. I mean, like seems ridiculous that you can do apparently so much in this room. Because somehow, I mean, yeah. So first of all, you can't swim to the goal. Because otherwise this would be trivial. This level is not trivial. Okay, great. Because there's a timer, right? Timer of 10 seconds, 10 in-game seconds. You could just don't swim enough. Oops. Swim fast enough. Oops. Let's undo this. You don't have enough time to press the blue P switch, go up here, activate the message block, zip down, run to the goal. Not enough time for this. You do not have... Wait, what? Why does this bring me here? Am I still... Oh, alright, of course. I know how no magic works. Yes, this is why it brings me here. You cannot hit this message box and take the message box activation through the pipe. You can enter the pipe before the message box displays, but it doesn't get transferred through the pipe. This is unfortunate, but it is how the game works. Right? If this was a door, then you could hit the message box, enter the door, go here, message box would display on this side of the level, tides are gone, just walk to the goal, you are done. But this is not how the game works. Another thing I tried, but which is not what you are supposed to do, is reset the game so that the baby Yoshi, so that feeding the baby Yoshi gives you the "thank you for saving me" message. This is a message box, so it would get rid of the tides. But this is not what you're supposed to do. Also, I guess that, yeah. Do you actually have to do that in Cruella? I forgot. Do you have to do that in Cruella? Like resetting the game? I mean, you need the message box, but do you have to reset the game for it? I forget. Imagine remembering your own hacks. Okay. Oh no, I think you don't have to reset the game because my counter break patch resets this for some reason. I mean, for some reason it's because I put it in, but I think I actually explicitly put this in. I think this is on the release version. Is this in the release version? I think it is in the release version, anyway. But okay, anyway. So this is not what you can do here, because why is this not what you are supposed to do? Well, because first of all, you definitely need a Yoshi to beat one of the earlier levels. Actually, you already need a Yoshi in order to even beat this level. Namely, to even get to the midway point, you need to have a Yoshi at some point. And so what you want is you want to beat this level. You want to beat this level. Oh, sorry, you want to beat this level, yes. But like in order to reset the game, you would have to beat a level that saves the game, where the only option you have is the Switch Palace. So you would have to reach the midway point, then save the game by beating another level, but only the Switch Palace saves, and this level saves, of course, because it's a ghost house. And but that would require you to press the Switch Palace, but you don't want to press the Switch Palace switch, because if you press the Switch Palace switch, then the yellow switch activates, and then you can't enter. Then you can't even begin the next level. So resetting the game, so getting the midway point, beating the Switch Palace, resetting the game in order to regain the "thank you for saving me" message, and then using that to get the message box here, not intended, because that blocks you off. What I haven't considered yet, is first of all, 3, 2. Sorry, I'm looking at the overworld right now, which doesn't show. I'm just trying to figure out a pipe maze on the overworld. Why is there an overworld pipe maze? Are you kidding me? There's an actual overworld pipe maze. There's an actual overworld pipe maze in this. But it looks to me as if it is just an overworld pipe maze, and there's like no... Ah, no, there is a level. Oh, Why wouldn't there be? Yeah, good question. Why wouldn't there be? Wait, I don't even see the... Ah, no, I see. Wait, 25. I'm so confused. I am so confused. Where am I even trying to go with this? Oh, there I'm trying to go. Ah. I see. Okay, anyway, so apparently there is a level. Well, this level seems very incomplete to me. So I guess there is no penalty to beating the Switch Palace without pressing the switch, in theory. But I think that's also just not possible. Well, except I guess you can 255. Where does this bring you? Ah, right, here. Which has a no Yoshi intro. Auto set number of screens is activated, so you can't even take a turn block and duplicate it over. Could you even do that in theory? Yeah, you could, right? The 256th entry happens... Oh, what? There's an exit to level 0, and there's an exit to level CB. But how would you trigger this exit? It's like... Is some mean joke? Or is there an actual reason to doing this? I don't think you can trigger the exit on this, right? There's just... Are you fucking kidding me? It's a map 16 troll. It's a fucking map 16 troll. Are you kidding me? I should have called that. It's a map 16 troll. Really? 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 Here, I press Ctrl F1 for you. Where's the troll? Here, I press Ctrl F1 for you. You get the key, activate the keyhole. This triggers the exit without activating the switch. Are you kidding me? You know, Super Puzzle Ball 3 doesn't stoop so low. And this is kind of what I think is the gold standard for what an old school puzzle hack is. But sure. To be fair, Super Puzzle Ball 3 also has the breakout, right? So that has other problems, but... What does getting Magic Heat even mean in this context? Oh! It's actually extra funny. Ah. Ah, I see. There's actually a joke to this. Which is that you need to get one of these guys. Oh wait, you don't need to. Although, I guess it would help. No, but you don't need to. You just jump here. Oh no, that was actually good. You jump there. Why do people hate the SPW3 breakout? I think it's the only reason that prevents the entire hack from being a fun save stateless playthrough. I think actually everything else is like playable without save state somehow. It's really the breakout that is the issue. That's why I said like 3 times I press Control F1 and not Control F2. I said that for a reason. just here for here. This is how it looks when you press Control F2. This is how it looks when you press Control F1. This is how I press if I Control F2 again. This is how it looks when I press Control F1 again. Okay, great. Now that we went through this. The point is that Control F1 is the thing that shows exit enabled objects. Okay, finally. This is what I wanted to do. Now I can. Yeah, I admit it required knowing the distinction between Control F1 and Control F2, which, yeah, I guess that's an LM3 feature. So if you only use if you only ever use LM2, then you wouldn't even know. You couldn't even know. I really maybe could have considered taking a springboard with me, but eh. Also, you really don't need to frame advance this, but also lol. Okay, there you go. You get your key. Now you activate your keyhole, and now the point is, now that you've activated your keyhole, you get your save box here because you just beat a switch palace. And then you can hard reset the game, because now you saved the game. So now you saved your midway point in the ghost house, so now you can select the second save file again, because I bricked the first save file. And now you go here, and now you just do now you fail to do this again and again and again. You failed a few times because you're bad at the game. Okay, great. Now you succeeded. And now that you've done this, I mean, we've been through all of this, right? It's just somehow. And now, because I reset the game, oh, oops. Okay, was a bit too slow. I suppose jumping off the Yoshi was losing too much time, and now you're good. Wow, 6-tile jumps are possible. Yeah, nobody ever knew that, right? Like 6-tile jumps. Oh wow, the interesting thing. Okay, anyway. And so now we come to the castle, and now that I've come to the castle, I can now enter the castle, and now there are no switch palace blocks here. Which, I mean, honestly, this is a cool puzzle, right? Like, I think it's really cool that you have to, like, go out of the ghost house, go into the switch palace, beat the switch palace, get your save box, reset the game in order to reobtain the saving Yoshi method, and using the saving Yoshi method to break the tides in this room, right? I think that's a really cool setup. I really like this. Just really, come on, that's how you hide it? Are you kidding me? Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Why are you happy about this? The save file, like the saving thing, resetting, that like I like this is a really cool setup. Like somehow I regret not forcing the player to reset the game in Cruella. Um. Oh. Oh, now I realize what you mean by getting magic keyed. So you are telling me that you actually know a setup to beat the ghost house without doing this? And you put it into Descent into the Abyss. And now you got scared that ageVerrly found it before you. Ah, okay, I see. I see. I see. I mean, you said something, but somehow I mean that the fact that you know such a setup doesn't mean that I know how to beat this. So are you sure this is beatable with the Abyss strat, or do you just think that this is beatable with the Abyss? So you have beaten this with the Abyss strat? Or because I feel like this like the reason why a lot of other strats don't work are quite subtle in many cases. But it might just be that I'm like missing something completely, and you are aware of that. Because I mean I can think of like a myriad of things that almost work. But yeah, anyway. I mean, anyway, no matter what your answer is, I don't know how to beat this without entering the Switch Palace. And I'm just going to move on with to looking at this room. And then, yeah, I'll figure out what to do when the Abyss comes out. You think you said enough about the Abyss strat? Sure enough. We will see. We will see. We will see. I'm also kind of I was curious. I'm also curious, like how much of the Abyss is going to obsolete the Cruella 3 idea list. Because there is kind of the Cruella 3 idea list, which like I have been working on for a while. And then I should really get to like actually baking into a hack, you know, but and that also contains like some good stuff. Some good stuff that hasn't been in hacks, like ever. Oh, Magic Key, I know what getting Magic Keyed means. I know what it means. It refers to it refers to what you did in the Cruella 2 Ghost House, where you beat the secret exit of the level which contains a Lucky 2. You beat. Wait, sorry. Let me just open Cruella 2 for a second. Cruella 2, Cruella 2, Cruella 2. Where is it? Here. This level. You know this level. You've played it. And you beat this room. You beat this room without entering this room. And this is the origin of the term. And back then, Dartzian didn't like that because he already knew that, but that this was possible. But he wanted to use it in a glitch puzzle hack, so he didn't want to reveal the strat. And then you just did it. And so this is where the term "getting magic keyed" comes from. Okay, great. This is the history, I think. I don't think this existed before. I think this is how the term came up. Maybe this goes... No, I don't think this goes back further. I think this goes back to this, right? Anyway. You didn't do it, Cruella 2? Wait. No. You did. You did. Wait. This is fake news. You did do it in Cruella 2. No, wait. Am I stupid? Wait. Let me fact check this. Okay. I guess? Huh. I thought this was. Huh. But somebody did this in Cruella too. Who did it in Cruella 2 then? I definitely remembered somebody doing that. I'm not making this up, I swear, somebody did this. But then it wasn't... You did this in Cruella 2 after you got magic keyed. Most people use new tech to build a level, not to break existing ones. I feel like half of the stuff I found was just like in... Actually, half of the stuff I found was in the item abuse 3 break, probably. Like, the item abuse 3 task has like a bunch of stuff in it that was new at the time. Wait, Sotel played this? I don't think you mean Sotel. Wait, who played this? Who played this? Biop played this? Dartzian played it, of course. You played it. Spulk played it, but Spulk didn't do this. Lil Gecko played it. Well, now currently Bugs88 is playing it. Yeah, Lil Gecko has Lil Gecko has the task. Like the Like the only task I'm aware of is this. I mean, like, how many like puzzle hacks are there even out there, right? Like real puzzle hacks. I mean, there's Super Puzzle Ball 3, which arguably is like the first. I mean, not really the first one, but like, yeah, sort of like the first one, together with like Super Mario's Puzzle Project. But even with like Puzzle Project, most of it is fairly simple. I guess like maybe up until like SMPP 4 or 5. I played all of them like 5 years back. But whatever. Then like, what else is there? Like Nerf World is from then. Like what else is there? Inferi? Inferi isn't even properly released. Cruella 1, which barely is a puzzle hack. Cruella 2, of course. And then there's like I mean, nowadays I guess like there's like Lucid Dream, Perfect Theorem, Green Cavern, the Level 2023 edition. I mean, nowadays there's like a bunch of like stuff. Green Cavern Task when, yeah. But if you like go back, there's not that much. Especially not much that has survived. Anyway, back to the level I'm actually supposed to be playing. This. Which is arguably also a glitch puzzle, because it is a puzzle and uses glitches. I mean, it is a glitch puzzle. Yeah, it is. Even though it's like very different from all of the other stuff. But I mean, I guess that's what trying to be old school somehow entails. Anyway. Should I be worried? You should always be worried. I feel like with something like Green Cavern, you should always just be worried. Have you fixed the ultra filter yet? Fuck, what did I press? I pressed something. Block contents, F6. By the way, I'm slightly mad that like Luna Magic. I mean, on the one hand, I think it's good that Luna Magic changed the F5, F6, F7 keyboard shortcuts because they were kind of stupid. Because they kind of all did the same. And on the other hand, it really like breaks my brain. Despite this change having been done like 6 years ago or something at this point. But somehow I used Luna Magic like 6 years before that as well, so somehow this is still like ingrained into my brain that what F5, F6 and F7 did on Luna Magic 2. Which is hide the main entrance, the midway entrance and the secondary entrance. And now all of that is done at the same time by F5 and F6 and F7 do something else. Anyway. Good thing you're using the 253. Yeah, I mean, there F5 and F6 and F7 do just what I just said. And also F3, wait, does F3 show this already? Because it used to just show something akin to this, but with white boundaries, and not show these green exits. Which was completely redundant. Nobody ever needed that in their life, but it existed. And nowadays we have this, which is arguably more useful because you can do this. Yay. You can press Alt F3 to get rid of the stuff, and now you just have this. Okay, anyway. Okay, anyway, this Lunar Magic keyboard shortcut rant over. What is this? This is just a key term block? Term block. There's the thing that you didn't know you could move around for years. It's hilarious to me like how few people actually know this, because this is kind of the entire point of this thing, but nobody knows this, so it completely and utterly failed at this job. Like somehow this is what the point of this thing is, right? That you can move it around, but nobody ever knows that you can do this, so... Where people don't... Yeah, I think very few people know that you can move that. I mean, maybe my perception is skewed by, but like somehow I think not so many people know that you can move this. And of course now like a bunch of people who have used Lunar Magic for like 10 years come in and say, yeah, of course you can do this. But yeah, of course. Anyway. Also, I never said hi Milgrips. Sorry, I read the servos like 10 minutes ago and I just didn't reply to it, and I just remembered. What do you even do with it if you don't move it? Nothing. You don't understand it, and then you question why this exists. But I mean, also you need to press Alt to move it, right? You can't just move it. You need to press Alt and move it. Otherwise, it doesn't move. So, yeah. Maybe that's the problem. Also, I feel like many people don't know you can Alt right click and move to the right to take a screen exit. But it is really practical. But also, how would you ever figure that out? I mean, you figure it out by reading the fucking manual, but somehow it's a very nice shortcut, you know. Okay, anyway. Yeah, the mouse gestures are like they're so practical if you know them, but somehow, yeah, somehow you need to actually read the manual, otherwise you would never figure them out. Anyway, okay, now back to actually solving a puzzle. Okay, so we have a coin, we have a bunch of brown blocks, we have... Right, the alt right click only works if you click air, because otherwise it brings up the modify object manual, which is, I think, something that I have never actually used. Like, I think I've genuinely never used this. And I think I've also never pressed insert to manually insert something. Maybe I've manually inserted sprite this way. But yeah, I mean, I guess I must have, because at some point I must have inserted a custom sprite. But somehow, ugh. Right, yeah, it only works if you don't click anything active. So in sprite edit mode, you just need to... I think, yeah. I think that's the reason why you probably see me subconsciously switch to sprite edit mode for exactly that reason before I do this. I think if you like try to analyze whatever I'm doing here, then you will see that I often go to sprite edit mode precisely to avoid this, but whatever. Anyway. But like this is something I don't even think about anymore. Like anyway, back to actually solving a puzzle for once. So I guess this is a level in which okay, this is a level which has vertical scroll enabled. So I guess the point is you want to kill this magic by going vertically off screen, get the P-switch, duplicate this, get a yellow shell, build a disco shell, get your mushroom, get your mushroom, get your mushroom, get your mushroom. Note that there's no sprite buoyancy, press the P-switch, duplicate the P-switch, get two P-switches, question the coin snake. Why is there a coin snake? Why is there a coin snake? Why is there a coin snake? Get two P-switches, clip in here. I'm confused. We'll get to it, I guess. Somehow this kills the magic. I don't know why I need it. Why I would need slowdown for this. You just land here, you just jump here. Ah, right. Now the problem is that... Wait, did I despawn the magic accidentally? Oh, I guess I despawned the magic accidentally. Bad? But it would respawn, right? Yeah, it does respawn. Okay. Ah. You saw it spawn there. For a second. Before it despawns. I guess what you want to do is you want to get P speed, but then lose P meter. Because if you get P speed and then lose P meter, then the takeoff meter doesn't get set. And so you get the high jump without modifying the camera. Isn't that nice? And now I'm confused. This doesn't work this way. Doesn't work this way. Unfortunately, despawning the magic vertically off screen doesn't just despawn it, it kills it, right? So somehow if you go back here, you will see that this kills it. It doesn't just despawn it, it actually kills it. But I really want to still have this magic active. Or not active, but I want to respawn it at least at some point. Is this why I want a coin snake? Do I want a coin snake? Does a coin snake help at all? I feel like a coin snake doesn't help at all. Wait, does this kill the magic? This also kills it, right? Yeah, this also kills it. Oh. Hmm. Um. Mm. Kind of remembered this being possible in some way, but I guess I'm wrong? Oh. I guess I'm wrong. What would I need? Ah, wait. Can I? Can I duplicate this? No, I can't even duplicate it to the side. And that's somehow the problem, right? That's the problem? Is that an actual problem? Ah, I guess that's why I want the coin snake. Because this allows me to... Because this allows me to do this. Which now allows me to do... this. Is there a point to what I'm just doing? I'm saying which allows you to do that, but somehow... That's probably a bad idea. Maybe this. It's good. Maybe this is good. This. Is this good? There's something along these lines which is good. Maybe this. I swear there's a reason to what I'm doing here. I'm just doing it inefficiently. And I know I'm doing it inefficiently. Thank you very much. Yeah, no, wait, what I'm doing here is stupid. What's the point? Wait, there's a correct way of doing this. There's a correct way of doing it, and this is not this. The correct way of solving this problem is doing this. And actually, for good measure, the correct way also involves removing this, so that I can go here more easily. Oh, but now I run into the problem that... I see. Okay, this is almost good. It's almost good, it's almost good, it's almost good. You just remove this coin. Now you get this P-switch again. I swear there's a point to what I'm doing here. No, the point is that this P-switch... Yeah, okay, good. Oh no, I despawned the magic. I do not want to despawn this magic. Okay, so the point is now you jump here, but without scrolling the camera. Okay, so first of all, the reason why I even want to get a block factory is because I want to fill all bound sprite slots, because I think that would help me with getting a turn block to go over the magic without killing the magic in the process. Because yeah, I think that would be good. And the reason why I want 2 P-switches is because I'm going to need a P-switch in hand while the other P-switch is sitting inside the block factory. And the reason why I couldn't do this earlier is because I need to press a P-switch, because otherwise I can't even trigger the block factory. So I need to press the P-switch that respawns, which I couldn't do before. And now I can jump here. And build my block factory. This is not how you build a block factory, apparently. So you pause and get your block factory. And now you hope that your theory works. Ah, there we go. I have no idea if this, I think the block factory was needed. I swear the block factory was needed, right? I didn't do this because it's fun, just because it's fun. I mean, it's also, of course, a great amount of fun to have a block factory. But I swear there was a point to this. Hello, Disco Shell. Oh no! Okay, there you go. I have my mushroom. And now I get... Did I get... No. I didn't get screwed by anything. That's great. You just need more turn blocks. Also, hi Durf82. I think this duplicating over Magic Koopa magic is in a TSN hack though. I think this is in Lucid Dream. Right? Is this in Lucid Dream? And if it's not in Lucid Dream, where is it? I've definitely seen this kind of setup a few times before. I think it's in Lucid Dream? Is it? No. Where is it? I remember seeing this setup before. You need 24 speed, apparently. Okay, you need 24 speed. Do not spawn the magic over here. Just don't. And you're good. Let me through. Please. Come on. Oh. I should have taken one of the P-switches with me, so that I can do this. Okay, and now the problem is that if you just collect the gold tape, you have a problem. So you don't just collect the gold tape, and instead you go into this room, where you are confused. So you just go here and note that... Ah, and you note that you got screwed by a item memory puzzle? Ah, fun. Item memory. I see, so this is an item memory puzzle. Item memory. Let's look at how this, where the subscreen boundary is. Ah. Important knowledge. This top coin is fine to collect. Not sure how important that knowledge actually is. That's true. But also, I feel like there's not an actual problem here, right? Maybe there is an actual problem here. Let's try to maybe find the actual problem. Yeah, blue coins are infected by the item memory. Also, I want to point out that Lunar Magic's tooltip even says that. But it might only say that in new versions, so you're forgiven if you're still stuck on Lunar Magic 3.01 for some weird reason. Because some of the tooltips definitely got like updated somewhat recently. I do know that much. So there is the option to collect the coin without getting the P-switch, but that's exactly the opposite of what I want to do. Like, look at this. Hilarious. By the way, I recently saw you write that you don't understand conditional direct map 16. But genuine question, have you ever tried to use it? Because I feel like it's self-explanatory. Like I'm like yeah, there's a coin directly under the P-switch. Like somehow I've seen this like said multiple times at this point that conditional direct map 16 is weird, but I don't understand the problem, so I'm actually curious. Like I'm willing to explain everything. I'm just confused because I feel like it's just direct map 16 with a condition. Yeah, but like, why should there be a tutorial? I mean, somehow, I mean, there's the Lunar Magic help file, right? I mean, there are reasons for why there should be a tutorial, but like, why should there be a tutorial? I mean, why should there be a tutorial, really? I mean, there's Lunar Magic's help file. The one thing you need to know is what buttons to press to do it. Edit, conditional direct map 16. Doesn't have like a fancy shortcut up there. It's just edit, conditional direct map 16. And then there's like the weird view thing. But you can press Control F5 to see... No, I don't think there is a weird button combo. It's like, it's literally just in the menu. I think it has always been in that menu as well. Maybe I'm wrong about this. I haven't used conditional data map 16 in Lunar Magic 2.53, I admit that. So maybe it is more complicated in there. But I think that's not true. But let's fact check myself on that. No, it's also already in Lunar Magic 2.53 at that point. Because the Lunar Magic help file is genuinely useful. That's why you should look at that. Like, it's a genuinely useful document. Like, as far as help files go, this has a lot of important information about Lunar Magic that you wouldn't know otherwise. But it actually is a case where, like, reading the manual tells you something about the program. Like, as arcane as all of the button combinations for Lunar Magic are, they're documented. You just have to be willing to read the documentation. Which, okay, sure, I understand why you don't want to read the documentation, but somehow it's also quicker than watching a cool, colorful video. Like, cool, colorful videos are cool and colorful, but also a very inefficient way of conveying information usually. But somehow, like, information like X animation slot 0 and X animation slot 8 animate at the same frame, but X animation slot 0 and X animation slot 4 don't. Like, that's useful information if you want to do X animation. And it's written in the documentation, you just have to read it. How much has the UI actually changed? I think ever since Lunar Magic 2.30, most of the UI has been pretty constant. Actually, like, even before that. Like, changes are very small. I do remember, like, Lunar Magic 2.12, which is the version I originally started on. That didn't have the green poison mushroom icon yet. So, that's a thing. But, yeah. I want to set a save state. Which one here? 3 is still empty. I think I'm still good at this point. Actually, I should probably check something here, which is... This is on item memory index 1, this is on item memory index 1, and I guess the starting room has been on item memory index 0. Yeah, okay, so this is on index 0, and this room is on index 1. And this room is also on index 1. Also, there was a no Yoshi intro to this, so you can't take Yoshi into this room. Because, like, for a second I was considering getting Yoshi into this room, somehow making him run, and then just landing on Yoshi and using that to not fall off, because the invisible solid block doesn't get despawned for some reason. But it didn't get despawned. Which means that you can just fall off here. And walk into this. What's 2F? You mean the level 2F? Oh. A map 16 troll. Of course. What did they even expect? It's a map 16 troll. Ah. Okay. Okay, so I guess the point is you are just supposed to get 2 mushrooms. Okay, so I guess you just get 2 mushrooms. Huh, just get 2 mushrooms. Okay, but that's easy, right? Because there's berries, and there's like a berry glitch. What does this berry glitch work again? What does this berry glitch work again? There's like a cool version of the berry glitch. How does it work again? Somehow like... Is this... good enough? There's somehow... Let me just get up a RAM watch here. Just get a RAM watch. Yeah, let the SNW central memory map for only showing the first 50 entries. 18D4. There was some way of like... How does this work again? Okay, so you somehow... There was some way of like... triggering the red berry so that you can just eat any other sprite? Ah, you see it? Ah, that worked. And now it doesn't increment, but you can just do it again. This. You see this? Like Yoshi makes the eating animation, but the next frame you turn around, and so you get another red berry. Now you just do this 20 times. I swear you just do this 20 times. That this trigger? It's so annoying to spot even when you get it correct. I hate this glitch so much to do it like a million times, but unfortunately you have to do it quite a few times in order to trigger it. I think this is the most efficient way of doing it, unfortunately. I think there's no way to like make it persist. I think you actually have to like go to the berry and lick the berry every time. If anyone knows a better way, please tell me. Otherwise you will see me do this glitch 15 more times. I guess 14 more times. The last time I can actually eat the berry. Is there like a... what's the address that... Ah! 18D6. 18D6, 18D6, 18D6. There you go. So you set the berry type to 1. And now the next thing you swallow counts as a red berry. And now I just have to do it 14 more times. You love to see it, right? Like, it's just a very good glitch. 13 more times. Wait, I don't actually have to do it so many more times. I can just... Wait, I'm stupid. I can just double eat the double eat the mushroom. I have a Yoshi, right? I only wanted to do it because I need 2 mushrooms, but I have a Yoshi. That's my... That's my No, you need 10. It's true. You only need 10. I was just being stupid. At some point I will get it. There you go. Please tell me this works. Okay. Mario gets like dangerously close to falling off there. Because it's a sprite platform, and it's like I got scared for a second. So yeah, here's the pipe maze. I think the solution was to go here. What is this? It's a test level. Hello. Hmm. It's just a test level. So I think this means that this finishes the hack. I think this finishes the hack. I don't think you can enter level 6. I mean, also this is level 6, right? This is level 6. Yes, that's all of it. So I don't think there's a point to entering level 6. There's level 2. Level 2 looks like a level, you know. It's a choice level. It's a very short choice level. A choice level. The classic. Interesting spin on choice levels. I mean, actually, like, sort of interesting spin on choice levels. I've never seen a choice level on this short format before. But somehow this doesn't seem to. Do anything. I don't know, it looks to me like looks to me like you can't even get here. Can you springboard through the message block? Yeah, seems like it. But also this level doesn't have an overworld entry, so. Also, what is this? Sorry, you don't see it, but like I'm really confused about what's happening overworld-wise here. Like this. What does F5 show? It shows star pipe location numbers. What's a location number? Oh, a location number is something that you can teleport to, but not teleport from. Something like Yoshi's house with the end of Special World. Okay. Have you considered 255 in the overworld? Yeah, they're just like, there's just no level. there's just, yeah, no, you just can't enter this level, I think. I don't think you can. Or is 255 the overworld actually? Wait. That's not what you meant, sorry. Yeah, okay. No, taking 255 pipes on the overworld does not do anything. No, it just doesn't do anything. Stop. Stop, that's not a glitch that exists. Proof. No, I thought, okay, sorry. What I thought you meant was, I thought you meant like 255ing to this level here. Because I was looking at this level and was like, yeah, this doesn't have an overworld entry. And then you were like, yeah, have you tried 255ing? And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe you can somehow 255 to this. Right? But I don't think you can. Because somehow I think I checked every level where you could feasibly trigger the glitch. And I think they all lead to 101. Because the levels are like the screen numbers are fairly low for all of the levels. So yeah, there's there's a pipe maze here, but somehow. But somehow you just end up going to this house here. This house is a test level. It's like a genuine test level. I think this is not a fake test level. I think this is a genuine test level. Of course, this hack would be the one to have a fake test level. So let's just double check everything here. I don't know. I think this is a genuine one. Yeah, it looks genuine. Standard object, standard object, standard object, standard object, standard object. I guess I can like just do wait. Just do this. Okay, this changed all of the turn blocks, so all of the turn blocks are real. Ledge is a standard ledge, ledge is a standard ledge, ledge is a standard ledge. Yeah, okay. No, this is a real one. Nothing fake about this. And this is 138 is the level. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is that's the hack. It has a bunch of cool ideas. Like honestly, like it has a bunch of cool ideas. I really like this level. Like this level was cool. I have no idea what the intended thread for this is, because apparently I broke it. Question mark? But this is a cool level. Like it's a cool like old school S&W mechanics level. Like this is the kind of stuff that I expect when I hear like old school puzzle level. And then like this was kind of confusing because I have no idea what the actual solution to this is. But I found like 3 stupid ones. Then there's this level where yeah, okay, what I did here was also a break, but okay, we take these. And dying here was a bit confusing, but okay, sure, there are a few ways of doing it. And none of them seem particularly interesting, but whatever. And I mean, maybe there's an interesting way and I just didn't see it. Okay. And then there's this, which is honestly pretty cool, except that I'm very disappointed about the map 16 troll in this, because, come on, really? And yeah, that's it. I guess there's this level. I mean, I think like the thing of like building a block factory in order to like make sure that the turn block doesn't kill the magic is kind of neat. But then once again, like, what is this really? Like, have a pipe lead to like a map 16 troll? Like, why really? Why? Why are we doing this? Yeah, and I think this room might just like, I don't know. Like, we have the Hammer Bro here. I have no idea why the Hammer Bro is here. Maybe there's like a... Maybe there's like a strat where you somehow like eat cancel the pie with the berry? And use that to like set the berry flag, but apart from that, I have no idea why you would want to use the Hammer Bro for anything. I mean, maybe using the berry thing that I used is a break. But yeah, I don't know. I also feel like I've never seen a hack where that berry mechanic that I used there was intended. I feel like I've always, every time I've used that, it ended up being a break. But not my fault. I mean, I guess like Green Cavern has something like this, right? Green Cavern has like a Green Cavern has a variant on this, so I guess Green Cavern somehow gets away with it by requiring a variant of this. But even like Green Cavern doesn't require you to do it like 700 times on the same berry, even though you totally can. Also, at some point I accidentally like started a local recording for the stream because I guess I pressed too many F buttons, and one of my F buttons is set to record. Ah, right. Either F6 or F7, I think. I forget my OBS bindings. Okay, yeah, I don't know what I'm playing now. I don't know what I'm playing now. Suggestions? Anything? What is there even? Hello, Bucks88. Yeah, no good luck puzzling because I just beat the thing and now I'm confused because I don't know what to play next. Yeah, I mean, I didn't beat everything of my hack, but I have seen most of it and played a good chunk of it. I mean, I've definitely like seen you play it, and I've seen Curtis play it, and I've played a bunch myself. So, so yeah, off stream of course. So yeah, which I mean, cool hack, right? Cool hack, good suggestion. Just yeah, I know it now. You're a hack that's in waiting. Could you maybe not suggest pit hacks? I don't know. I mean, Magicy, you're here. Like, how bad is it? Like, how bad is it on like the precision level? Because like I saw the intro thing, right? And I know what to do there. Like I like just open it and like just open it for a second. Where is it? How's it called? How's it called? How's it called? How's it called? Easy 2-screen puzzle. There it is. And like this is the first room. What's the first room? This is the first room, right? Where like this key comes falling down and you want to get this key because this key is not able to activate this keyhole. Because only one key can activate the keyhole and this is the true key, right? And so you somehow want to throw this key into the ceiling, stand on that key, get this key, right? I know how to do this, in theory. Maybe there's a good setup, I don't know it. It's kind of the precision stuff that I don't want to do on stream, kind of. Like, it's also so like somehow Magic Keys hack is more Ram Watch Pit than Precision Pit. Okay, so somehow I don't get a headache on stream Pit. Okay. Maybe let's look at this for a second. Until I figure out whether I want to play this or whether I don't want to play this on stream. Easy 2-screen puzzle by Magic Key. I don't know, like stream title formatting is going all over the place lately. It used to be just hack title, and now I don't even know what I'm doing currently. Okay, let's just open that. Oop. There's a message box, you must hit it, right? Okay, this seems pretty fine. Gold spheres and boss kills grant you the secret exit. You can't exit the level again after exiting it in any way. This hack doesn't have counter break. If you end the level while riding Yoshi, you'll get soft locked. The key is broken. Okay, so first of all, let's just double check that. Yeah, okay, so the key's lowest position up there is 224, so somehow no earlier frame helps you, I think. Okay, so now the question is just how do you throw up this key, but I kind of feel like the kind of correct answer is the obvious one, right? But maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe the correct answer is not the obvious one. Okay, so this seems like at first this seems fine. Ah. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, like, you just collect the key. Like, what is the problem? I don't know. I was scared. I was more scared of this key grab for some reason. Like, you just collect it. Like, what's the problem? um. I solved the puzzle. Yay! I beat the game. I beat the game. Okay, yeah. So I guess now for the actual level, which I haven't figured out at all. Hi. I don't know why that's so funny. That's a pretty good one. Okay, Ah, so we get the same joke again later on. But okay, first I need to beat this, I suppose. Wait, which exit do I want? I want the secret exit 1. Right? Yeah, I want secret exit 1. Wait. What did the message box say again? The message box said something about weird exits being given out in the sack. Gold spheres and boss kills grant you the secret exit. That's interesting. Because you want secret exit 1. And boss kills and gold spheres and give you the secret exit. But in particular, gold tapes don't do that, apparently? Okay. So I want the secret exit. This is outdated. Fair enough. Fuck, now I have to get the key again. Now it's going to take me 40 minutes. Really? Really? Can't you just let me be happy with my key? I mean, I could rename the save state file. Let's see how bad it's going to be if I do it a second time. No? Okay, seriously. What is supposed to take 40 minutes about this? Okay, back to... don't ask me. Okay, I won't ask you again. To be fair, it looks very janky, right? Like when I grab the key, because somehow like somehow the hitboxes invisibly don't overlap. What's the problem? The problem is that, well, what's the reason? The reason is that you first interact with the key in 9 and then interact with the key in 1, so somehow, yeah. Somehow the interaction with the upper key is somehow delayed. Anyway, you never even got close. I mean, somehow, I guess the thing that you kind of have to, that you kind of have to get slightly lucky about. It might be faster to just reset the ROM. But now I'm committed to rebinding. Yeah, resetting the ROM would have been faster. Where am I even rewinding to? I beat the level in like 30 seconds or what? Okay, I guess I did. I think the thing that's somehow the problem is that, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Wait. Somehow what you need the key to do is you need the key to be very close to the ceiling on this frame and like very, very deep into the ceiling on this frame, right? Somehow this is what the required thing is. And then you just get it. Then you just get it. But yeah, that's the only thing somehow that you really need to do. And that's something that you might claim you would have to be lucky on, but yeah, I don't know. Yep, but the thing is, you start with the key. Like the key starts with a subpixel of 0, right? Y subpixel of 0. So it will always pull you down until this frame. No, even until this frame. And so you throw it from here, and it hits the ceiling. But on I guess on this frame you start to have a prop. Okay. So I guess the point is that. Yeah, okay, I see. I see. Okay, I see what you have to watch out for now. But this should be fine now, right? Again. Yeah, this is again fine. This is again fine. So yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay, back to this level. I can actually like zoom in quite a lot on this. Like 300% zoom. That's very rare. Like normally I look at levels like this. Now at 300% zoom. Wow. Okay, so first of all, what's below? What's below all of these guys? Eh, 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 eh. Hi, noise. Yeah, this hack. Okay, so somehow let's say I remove all of these for now, for like my viewing pleasure. And then later on I think about whether I can actually remove them. But I mean, there's a pipe to reset this room, right? So yeah. Okay, so what do I even want to do? I mean, seriously, what do I want to do? Like, what's the end goal that I'm aiming for in this? Do I just want to spawn a Reznor? I mean, after all, the level says boss kills grant the secret exit, and I want the secret exit. And there's Yoshi, there's a P-switch. There's a power-up. What is the item memory? Index 1. Ah. So I also do care about what's below the coins. Okay. Hmm. Dustin found the same break as you did, but he tasked first, so you got demotivated. Well, I'm only looking at it now. Also, missed the prime opportunity to reject this hack for being broken. Wow. Not using the prime opportunity for funny rejection logs. I mean, I guess I got updated. When did it actually got updated? When did this update happen? I guess I can, like, sort of check this. Almost check this? No, I can't. Can I? This break is super dumb. Fair enough. Okay, so what do I do? Step 1, I enter the level. Step 2, I cry. Step 3, I press Ctrl F2. Step 4, I am confused about what this is. Oh, it's a death block. Ctrl F2, maybe a bit confusing. What do I do? What can I do? How can I even start this? Keep looking. Amazing response. By the way, I want to point out, let's go to an even higher zoom level. This block has a checkerboard pattern. This does not. What the fuck? Okay, that's it. Okay, but what can I do? What can I do? I can try to get the key, I can try to... Can I try to get the key? I guess you can get the key. I guess that's possible. Key is gettable. In the same way that the other key was gettable, right? Ah, is that actually? Doesn't seem so trivial. What's this? 6 tiles. Can I build P-speed? Yeah, here, but requires removing coin, which might be bad. Ah, but I can do it here. This is enough space to get P speed, and this only requires killing the moving coins. Which don't seem all that useful on a first pass. I mean, I guess I want to enter this pipe a few times. Moving coin smiley. Yeah, moving coin smiley. That thing has, like, that joke has also, I mean, that recurring theme of moving coin smiley also has been around for a while at this point, right? I remember adding a meme moving coin to studies of a broken engine, and that's like, is that like, oh, that's almost 4 years ago. How did this actually happen? How did time happen? Our studies of a broken engine are almost 4 years old at this point. I swear I won't make, I swear flying high again won't make it to 3 years. But no, I don't think you get a new record. I think Bits and Pieces has the record still. Actually, wait a second. Okay, this is the goal. Don't break the Bits and Pieces record. But Bits and Pieces has been like in waiting for 8. Oh god, wait, Bits and Pieces. Let's fact check this. How long has it been that Bits and Pieces was in waiting? I think that's the record. Bits and Pieces. When was that even? When was the fucking Bits and Pieces thing? How do I even double check this at this point? This was like so long ago. But I think this is the hack that has been sitting in the waiting section for the longest time. No? No, wait, Bits and Pieces? No. Wait, what was it then? I remember that they had. This is not the first time it has been sitting for long, but Bits and Pieces is not it. My bad, I'm wrong about this. I'm wrong about this. I'm wrong about this. Wrong. Just wrong. I'm just wrong. Maybe this is already the record. Maybe this is already the record. Oh, MMD3, MMD3. Yeah, MMD3 has been sitting there for a while as well. But I think MMD3 actually managed to get to be sub 2 years. Let's fact check that. Mario Must Die 3. No, okay, you don't have the record yet. You don't have the record yet. I have. Fuck, how much time do I have? I have 1 week. 1.5 weeks. I have 1.5 weeks. I have 1.5 weeks. Yeah, not happening. You get it. You get it. It's fine. Not going to happen. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Probably not going to happen. Although, I mean, to be fair, I want to point out I just need to get 4 exits, right? As far as mag moderation is concerned, as long as I can prove that you can get 4 exits, this is acceptable. And I'm not that far off of getting 4 exits. I actually am not. I have beaten a few rooms. Oh, actually, I will tell you something, Noise. I have learned things about two-tile high gap flying that will crush your soul. No, seriously. I am. Next time I'm making a pit hack, there will be some fucked up flying stuff in there. There will be some fucked up flying stuff in there. Like, it's going to make Cataclysm's flying section look like a joke. What have I learned? What have I learned? Yeah, let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about it. I've learned some stuff about flying, which is, I mean, it's somehow not truly deep knowledge, right? But it's somehow, I think it's knowledge that nobody ever has cared to get before. So that gives me an advantage in abusing it. Let's just say it that way. It's not particularly deep knowledge. I mean, yeah, honestly, stunt by attacks looks like it's going to be the next Armageddon, and that's a thing that I'm just going to say. Like, somehow it's looking to be like the next 20-minute pit hack that just lets me sit there and think, what the fuck is going on for like 20 minutes? Which, yeah, I guess that's what Armageddon was, sort of. Which, yeah. But also, why do hacks have to be this long? Like, when did we go from 3-minute hacks to 30-minute hacks? When did that happen? I mean, column 3 was like the first hack to like be ultra long, right? But then column 3 was like in 2011. And so all the way until Armageddon, nobody ever cared to like make something that long. And I mean, of course, nowadays we have Noise's fault, but somehow Noise's fault is... I mean, that's an obvious joke, right? And somehow it's... I mean, it's a funny joke. Honestly, it's a funny joke. I'm still slightly mad that I have that my encode was on an old version, and I ended up having a typo at the end. But I just can't be bothered to like re-encode that. I just can't be bothered to re-encode that. But yeah, I mean, somehow like column 3 was like the longest hack, and kind of, yeah. But kind of column 3 existing didn't cause everyone to make like ultra long hacks. And now we have, well, I mean, we have Armageddon, which, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining about the length of Armageddon, but somehow I am complaining about the lack of shorter stuff. Not so much about longer stuff existing, but rather about shorter stuff existing less, I guess. But like even the pit level 3 is like, what is like a half an hour or something. I mean, it's not just Armageddon flying high again, whatever Stuntbite is working on. Also the pit level 3. It's like, it's... like... Just give me my 3-minute hack. Just give me my 5-minute hack. Give me something like item abuse 3. Like, that's like 7 minutes if you play slowly, and like... Okay, it's like 8 minutes if you play slowly, and like 6 minutes if you play fast, and 3 minutes if you want to break everything. I feel like that's like nice length. On the other hand, it doesn't look like Stunt by Attacks has like a lot of filler, so I guess if you can fill 30 minutes without a lot of filler stuff, then yeah, I guess I'm also not complaining. Would you take a pit deck that was built like a tool-assisted Kaiser with several Yes. Yes. Happily. Happily, I would take that. Oh yeah, skill challenge too. It's been like so long since I played the demo of that. When was that? April 2020. I even left a comment on that. April 2020. Oh yeah. Okay, back to actually like trying to solve a puzzle, I guess, maybe, perhaps? I'm really confused. What can I even do in this? What can I do? I mean, obviously I can do like a bunch of stuff in this, right? Like, I mean, I can get a mushroom. I can get P-switches. No, I have beaten other stuff. Well, actually, let me show you what I've beaten. I've not beaten terribly much else. I've made a progress on a few rooms, but somehow actually beaten. Wait, where's my flying high again? Rom flying high again. There we go. I have beaten this room. No, not this one. I mean, I have beaten this room, but that's not the one I meant. I have not beaten this. I have beaten this. And I have beaten... Where is it? As I said, I'm still playing stuff wildly out of order. I have been very confused by this starting setup. I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. I'm not sure what I am doing wrong, but I am doing something wrong. This room is so cool, but I'm somehow like this. I'm failing at the starting setup right now. I mean, somehow I get that you have to like hit the turn blocks, and I mean, somehow I get that you have to hit the turn blocks and somehow cause this and make this and use this to like hit the Yoshi block and then make the Goomba hit another block on the same frame so that the bounce sprite of the turn block downstairs overrides the bounce sprite of the Yoshi block upstairs, which is like the thing that was, I guess, used in Armageddon so that you retain the Yoshi block. But you actually need to do this twice. So you actually need to hit the Yoshi block, then override the bounce sprite, then hit the Yoshi block again, then override the bounce sprite again. And because somehow, I mean, you want to get this feather, right? You want to get this feather. That's kind of the point. Wait, maybe I'm stupid. Oh, maybe I'm stupid. Maybe you don't actually need to do that. Maybe you can just get P-Speed here and just do a P-Speed jump off of here and then just dismount the Yoshi and go up here. Is this high enough? Can you do this? Is this high enough? Does this go far enough? Only 10 blocks. This might go high enough. Dismounting off of Yoshi gives you minus 96. That's a lot. Ah, you might be able to just get P-Speed on this. We can get P-Speed on this, right? Because I was like kind of fixated on getting an invisible Yoshi to like go over here, but you can just build P-Speed and get this feather. Oops. Maybe we should have done that. Oops. Anyway, I have not beaten this room, because otherwise I wouldn't be so confused about this. But I have beaten a room in the Yoshi level, which is this. Oh, this. Where does it start? 1D, 2D? No, not this. Not this. Fuck. Where does it start? Help! How does this hack work? Where is this? I've beaten this room. This one. I've beaten this. Where does this room start? Like, how do you get into this? Did you break something in this room? Yeah, I think I broke the ending section. But like somehow none of the breaks are like terrible, right? Like it's like this hack is really solid in the sense that even if you break an individual setup, you don't break the entire hack. You just broke an individual setup. Most of the time, like I don't think you can even break an entire room. Like somehow you can break the ending setup, but what have you achieved? You have broken the ending setup. Great, that's it. So somehow you will never be able to actually break the hack. You just break a setup. You never even break a room. You just break a setup. So somehow in this sense, like the hack is very robust. I haven't been able to like even break a single room. Individual setups, sure, I've done that, but not actually entire rooms. You can break one room really bad. I'm sort of convinced you can probably do something really bad to this room, but I haven't done it. I sort of have the feeling that you can do something very bad to this room. But yeah. Also wait, I just need to double check something. 106. This looks fine. I think this room is safe. Just wanted to check how this room looks. Well, this looks safe to me. I don't think you can do anything funky here. There is a break in this room as well. Where you... Wait, how did the original version look? I'm confused. Has anything changed? Ah, apparently this has changed. Ah, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, but like I kind of feel like you just cannot do anything in this. Like anything to break anything. It's like it somehow this. I mean, you can break like individual stuff, but somehow the hack is robust. really doesn't want to get broken. And somehow it manages to stay that way. Oh. I mean, maybe I'm just super blind, but yeah. But okay, now that I think you can... Okay, no, yeah, okay, now. I think this room will be next. Out of the rooms I beat. I don't think I'm going to play this room. This room just looks boring. And you don't need to beat it. You don't need to beat it to beat the hex. I have a feeling I'm just going to skip this one. I really don't want to play this room. Anyway, back to the actual level. I mean, maybe I'll be like, I don't know. I mean, it looks easy, but like somehow it also looks boring. Which, yeah. Okay, sure. Anyway. Back to the actual puzzle that I want to beat at some point, maybe. Maybe, perhaps. Actually, let's enter the level. Wow, no Yoshi intro with this music. Wow. Really? You don't get any music in this. Okay, there we have actual music. Is it just me or is this part a bit quiet? Well, anyway. This part feels a bit quiet. But okay, anyway. What can I do in this? Oh, I kind of didn't realize that this is not solid. Ah. I kind of didn't realize that these are not solid. So you can actually go... You can actually stand down here. I mean, if you can somehow reach down here, which I don't see how to right now, but... I guess with a... You might be able to do this with a... Might be able to do that with a key and a springboard. If the springboard is in the higher slot. Not sure if this is true. But somehow it would be how I approach this. Like clipping through here. Which then also leads to the question, how do you get out again? Which is approximately equally as interesting as how do you get in. What can you do in this? Super confused. Are these vines or just... Okay, these are just completely blank tiles used by the game to fill empty areas in the level. They do kind of look viney, but it would have been off to see a bunch of vines here, so... Makes sense. What is this? Like just a block of map 16 that was just pasted in. What the fuck? What the fuck? I guess it cuts down on load time if you do this. Because it reduces the amount of objects that need to be processed. I'm not sure how much it cuts down on load time. Probably not so much, because contrary to what people think, unless you have like literally 5,000 objects in your level, the object count is not what drives level load times. What drives level load times is either loading samples for Add Music K, or Lunar Magic be an idiotic program that needs to reload the graphics every time. The latter thing has become like my... Latter thing has become one of my favorite talking points, but yeah. You don't think someone can actually solve this with intended threads blind? Maybe. Who knows? Doesn't stop me from trying. Actually, no, wait a second. Sorry. I say doesn't stop me from trying, but actually I don't care about finding the intended solution. So I guess doesn't stop me from trying, but also I never tried, because who cares about intended solutions? Right, right. We do embellished solutions here. Also, hi Red777. There has been like a recurring topic here in this stream where I just miss people saying hi for like 10 minutes. Wow, this has happened like 2 times today. Because I was like talking about something, like flying high again, or I don't know what I was even talking about. But then I kind of just didn't read chat for a second. I mean, I actually read chat. I was like reading, I was responding to noise. Ah, sorry. Oops. My bad. The hard part about blind is not getting spoiled by random noises. Okay, so what can I do in here? I should maybe like actually focus on the level for a while. But like I don't really see a lot I can do to start off. Just removing these two again, Cloud and solid block. Those don't seem so super useful though. Which this one seems actively detrimental. I guess these aren't terribly bad if you unlock if you reveal them. I guess these aren't like terribly bad. This one is though. Because once you do this and this block is there, it's going to be much harder to get the key. Like this, you can somehow still see how to get it. Even though you probably want to have this cloud here. Maybe. Not sure. But this cloud is going to make accessing this key probably a bit more nice. What this block does, I haven't figured out though. Okay. Somehow, I mean, you can get the question block and get a mushroom from it, right? You can just do that. Because you can just totally just jump up here if you want to. Because you can build P-Speed here. There's nothing preventing you from building P-Speed here, except that you have to kill the Koopa and collect the 2 coins, but why do we care? I don't care. Maybe I will care at some point. Don't care yet. So just build P-Speed, whoop whoop whoop, get up here, get mushroom. Be happy. Now you have mushroom. Okay, now great, now I have a mushroom. What do I want to do with the mushroom again? Yeah, okay, so I then have a mushroom. Actually, why do I want a mushroom? Just like kind of greed, like, oh yeah, I can get the mushroom, but like, why do I want a mushroom? Now I can corner clip to the right. Okay, great. I guess I can corner clip to the left. Okay, great. What do I gain from being able to corner clip? Not sure. I guess what I can do is like press the P, like get the P switch, press the P switch. Jump up here, use the platform to go into the pipe, reset the room, now with mushroom. Also, how do I even remove the, like, how would I even start with removing these invisible 1-up points? Actually, that's maybe probably like maybe a question that I should ask myself at some point. How do I remove these? Because somehow if you touch the 1 and then touch the 3, then that kills the order, right? So somehow you need to touch the 1 and then the 2 without touching the 3 in between. Which seems a bit bad because there's a lot of 3s here. Can I somehow like remove this one and then zip? But like zipping down seems really bad because like somehow there's this thing. I guess you can maybe do it. Like zip and hit here, but like, without hitting here. Ah, it's going to be annoying. Can you even zip this? I mean, I have mushroom, right? So like, surely that's possible, right? Because I kind of do want to have this cloud here at some point, I guess. Maybe I don't. I guess I do. But like even then, like what do I do with all of this stuff then? I mean, somehow... I guess one question that I like completely haven't answered yet is how do I even get the springboard, right? Also, how much do I really gain from being in this pipe in the first place? I mean, maybe like the first visit is just like getting the P-switch, activating the, getting the mushroom, somehow activating all of the 1-up checkpoints, removing them. Because somehow there's like no, there seems to be no detriment to removing them. So maybe I should just do that. sort of there is a reason why you would want to have this coin removed anyway, because this means that this Green Koopa can walk around here now. I guess that's like maximal coping. I think I really don't want this coin to be removed somehow, but let me cope. So what can I do? I mean, somehow I remove these and like, and then, but like, then I remove these, but what do I actually concretely gain from that? Can you activate this block by corner clipping it? I don't think so, right? Because like there's this cloud here. This cloud makes it impossible, I think. I think that's how the game works. You can, but you die. Yeah, I mean, sure, you can corner clip and then you can duck inside the block, but that kills you as well. Like, if you duck for more than... Like, if you duck in here, then that activates the block, but it also kills you. But I don't want to die, so... But, I mean, you can die, but you can prevent dying by ducking and jumping out at the same time, but then that doesn't activate the block. I think. I think that's how the game works. So, yeah. So I don't think corner clipping this block helps. Even like also like corner clipping this block isn't even so trivial because somehow you, I guess you can just like jump. No, how do you set up this corner clip? How do you even set this up? This is like already a non-trivial corner clip to set up somehow. I guess yeah, I guess I don't want to corner clip this anyway, so let's not think about how to set up this corner clip. I don't want to start that anyway, but like, how do I get this? How do I get this springboard, or how do I get this baby Yoshi? Because I'm like, once this springboard is spawned, I'm kind of need to figure out a way how to grab this, because the springboard spawns on level load. And similarly, what about this springboard? Why is this here? By the way, what has changed relative to the first version? Like, the springboard has moved. And there has been extra garbage added here. Seems to be it. Oh, and this cloud is now hidden behind a coin. No, it used to be hidden behind a coin. Now it's just there. Huh. I see. It used to be hidden behind a coin, now it's just there. But there's been like an extra wall added here, and the springboard has moved. Okay. Okay. Sure. Those are the changes. I don't exactly know what they mean, but sure they mean something, I guess. Huh. Actually, what's the sprite header? I haven't checked the sprite header. Okay, the sprite header is the usual one. As the sprite header is the usual one, this seems like it should be resonable, right? Because I mean, somehow, like, I don't see how I would get an orb. I mean, somehow the level claimed getting an orb triggers the secret exit, but I wouldn't see how to get an orb. Also, I have checked this before, which line guide is this again? I think that's, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was the wrong one, but why was it the wrong one? It was the one that's after the correct one. So Yoshifying this platform is not the correct thing to do. You can override C2 for slot 5. You can override player Y position low byte. Is that interesting? Not so terribly interesting, unfortunately. It's only the low byte. And within the context of this level, this doesn't seem all that promising. Maybe you can do something with that. I guess you can... Ah, no. What can you do with that? What do you even set it to? Sprite X speed. So you would set it to 30. I'm currently thinking about Yoshifying this play. Like I'm somehow trying to figure out what the end goal in this level even is. Because somehow you can Yoshify this platform, but Yoshifying this platform allows you to change addresses C7, D3, DF, F5, 101, 14E5, 14F1, 14FD, 1599, 15ED, and 1643. More precisely, you can, I mean, and for example, D3, which is one of the addresses I just said, is the player Y position low byte, and you could set that to 30. So you could like warp, I guess. I'm not sure if this is actually true, because there's like 2 addresses for the player position, and I forget which one determines which one. I think you actually get the correct one. No. I hate that the SW Central RAM map calls them player Y position next frame and player Y position current frame. Like, this is backwards. One of them is current frame, one of them is previous frame. Like, the thing that it calls next frame is actually relevant on that frame. This is not the next frame. It's the current frame. This is what's being used for actual collision. Ah. Okay, anyway. I mean, idiotic enough that the game like has 2 addresses for the position, but the RAM map confusing the 2 makes me extra mad. Anyway. Okay, so we have we have the boring Y position, the one that's used for sprite interaction, not the one that's used for block interaction. We have C2 of slot 5, we have the sprite Y position low byte for slot 7, we have some unused RAM. What is F5 actually used for? Unused in vanilla. Okay, apparently the game, even after Lunar Magic is done with it, doesn't use F5. 101 is not used for anything. The vanilla game uses it to make sure that it doesn't reload the same graphics files that are already loaded. But Lunar Magic disables that behavior, so it just reloads every single graphics file every time you switch sublevels. Smiley. Then we have 14E5, which is sprite X position high byte for slot 5. We have 14F1, we have sprite Y subspeed for slot 5. What? Sorry. What the fuck is this table? Y subspeed? Sprite Y subspeed? There is no subspeed for sprites. What? What? What is 14F1? Is there a secret? It's the Y subpixel that the S&W Central RAM map calls accumulating fraction bits for fixed point sprite Y position. I get headaches every time I read that. I get like a headache every time I read that description. Accumulating fraction bits for fixed point sprite Y position, aka Y subpixel. Okay, similarly I can change the X subpixel and I can change 1594 sprite index to OAM and the 16.3e table. What are 1594 and 16.3e? 1594 and 16.3e. 1594, 16.3e. 1594. Not so particularly interesting, that address. You can move the flying question mark block down or up. Down or up. Down or up. Both. Great. I guess you can also do that by pausing or something. Is that true? What else do we have? 16.3e. What's 16.3e? Some other random shitty address. Okay. Summary of this. Wait. Wait. What did I just read? Sorry, I just read something that like confuses me a lot and I just need to double check this. Time to open the test ROM. Oh, it's the test ROM. Sorry, it's a semi-secret test ROM. You're allowed to see this part. I could probably just spawn the Resnor directly into the level, but this is not what I want to do. I want to check something about Resnors, because I'm really confused by what I just read. And I just need to double check that I'm not going insane. Wait, did I even read something? Oh. Never mind, I didn't read anything. I didn't read anything, basically. I know I still need to double check this. Just for my sanity's sake. I have fish with some timer set. As a Piranha plant is easier for spawning Reznor? Yeah, probably you're right, but now I'm committed. Mushroom. Key. Test ROM. I should really have waited a bit longer. I should really have placed less water. You know, sometimes you make mistakes. You realize them too late. One of these times. Easy fix. Okay, so you spawn your... I mean, there's like a million things I could have changed there to make that setup less terrible, but... I just need to okay, there you go. There I have my Reznor. And it's now in sprite slot 8, which is normally terrible, but I just need to double check something here, which is if I take this address and I poke a non-zero value in it, doesn't do anything. I poke the correct address. I poke the correct address. Okay, doesn't work. Okay, so the thing I saw and that I just had to test because it would be ridiculous was that when you use the when you use when you use Yoshification on a line guided sprite and it spits out slot 1D, then you end up modifying 16.3e for slot 5. And the Reznor uses 16.3e for, I quote, timer for waiting before ending the level after all Reznors are dead. So I just needed to double check if you set this timer for some reason, you could somehow bypass the usual requirement of Reznors having to be in slot 7. The answer is no, you cannot. So in particular, being able to modify 16.3e for slot 5 is completely useless from the point of view of Reznors, and so this is a dead end. But okay, I just needed to double check this. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes you need to check these things. I mean, that would have been ridiculous, but somehow I just needed to make sure that that's not related to the thing. Because after all, like, even if you spawn a Reznor, somehow the question is still like, even if you spawn a Reznor, how do you kill it then, right? Although, I mean, I guess you have a Yoshi, so like, you just get the Yoshi into slot 5, 4, 6 number, or you get a bunch of great P switches, or you aggressively yell at the screen until 15.1c becomes 3. I mean, all of these options would have worked, right? Also, apparently the platform uses 15.1c, but I don't know what it uses it for. I mean, I see a description of it, but I have no idea what this actually means. And Pokies use 15.1c. Yeah, I kind of feel like there's like no shortage of stuff that uses 15.1c in this room. So I think if I spawn a Resonor, then somehow should be fine. Somehow the slightly more interesting part will be getting the Resonor to slot 7, maybe. Would that be a problem? I kind of feel like that wouldn't be a problem, because like somehow on level load this coin is going to 7, right? And like this coin and being in 7 is like kind of optimal from the Resonor perspective. So I kind of feel like that shouldn't be the issue. So somehow if that's not the issue, then yeah, everything should be fine. Right. Not sure. I mean, that's the pokey, right? Like, the pokey is a way to end levels, but it spawns a gold tape. Also, it spawns a gold tape at a very awkward position. Which is here. Which seems not so practical to me, that position. Like, it's there. Also, it's right next to a Resnor. I'm not sure if the Resnor means anything. Maybe it also means that Magic Key is trying to troll me. Not sure. But I mean, what would all of this even lead to? Because somehow there's like still lots of open questions. And the most important open question, I guess, in this entire situation is how do you even get this baby Yoshi? Because I think like lots of other problems just kind of solve themselves once you get this baby Yoshi. Like in particular, once you have the baby Yoshi, it's basically trivial to make it grow. It's not so terribly hard to... but wait. No, the baby Yoshi should spawn in 4, if I understand this level correctly. Maybe I don't understand the spawning algorithm correctly, but it seems to spawn in 4, which would be like optimal. From like a Resonor perspective again. Huh. I mean, no sprite buoyancy. I mean, you might complain about how do you set the stun timer of the fish, but I feel like that's kind of a non-issue. Is that a non-issue? I feel like that's a non-issue. I think that's a non-issue. Oh, no, I think now I realize what the point of these brown blocks is. Do I? Maybe I don't. Because on the earlier version this cloud wasn't here. Which changes my opinion on what the brown blocks might be for. Because I was like, yeah, okay, maybe you can like stand on the brown block, on the winged block and get the key that way, which seems reasonable until you realize that you somehow have to get. That I think you still have to be big when you do that, which means that you somehow need to hit exactly this question mark block and still need to go. Well, first of all, you need to actually go up here, and also hit this question mark block. Because I mean, for hitting it, yeah, I don't know. I guess there must have been something along these lines. Because somehow if you are able to get the key early, then that kind of allows you to get lots of P-switches, which, I don't know, that might be unintended, not sure. Or what would I even do with so many P-switches? Like, one of the key problems seems to be getting past the springboard. The springboard is kind of really in the way. I mean, the springboard is in slot 3, right? But somehow, springboard being in 3, being like an argument for anything, sort of requires Yoshi first, right? Like, once you have a Yoshi, a springboard in 3 is very easy to get rid of. Or, sort of, you are able to get rid of it, but until you have the baby Yoshi. Also, I'm hoping that I predict the sprite source correctly. I mean, maybe I should just switch to the level just to like double check that I'm not doing anything stupid when guessing the sprite source. Yeah, I guess the sprite source correctly. Okay. So yeah, this is in 3. I am guessing correctly. Would have been pretty funny if I had just like been completely off about my sprite source predictions there, because then a lot of the arguments would have flown out of the window. But some of this Yoshi being in 4 like is kind of promising. But this also means that I mean wait, this has no Yoshi intro anyway. Okay. There's no Yoshi intro anyway. And if you want to double grab this baby Yoshi with the spring button and then bring it through the pipe, then you can do that anyway. Okay, sure. And then Yoshi is going to spawn in 4, which is still good. If you for some reason want to read out the room after getting the baby Yoshi, which you might want to do. How do you get rid of this springboard? Without already having a Yoshi, right? I mean, if you already have Yoshi, then it's kind of completely trivial to get rid of the springboard. But, I mean, sort of the levels only Yoshi is locked behind the springboard, right? So that's kind of the problem. Hmm. Mm. Confusing. Also, why would I want to go up here? Why is there a solid block up here? Like, why do I care? Maybe I don't care. Maybe this is just decoration. I don't know. But how would I get rid of this springboard? Because somehow this spawns on level or is permanent and just is annoying. And the only way to bring enough sprites into the level in order to make sure that the springboard doesn't spawn is to, well, quintuple grab a bunch of springboards. Ah, quadruple grabbing is enough. Anyway, it needs springboards. I don't have springboards. Because I can't grab a springboard. If I could grab a springboard, then that would arguably solve a bunch of problems. Ah, actually, would it? Actually, like, somehow can I not grab any other springboard? Because I can totally grab, like, maybe this springboard. Quadruple grab this springboard. That's going to solve it, surely. Surely. Actually, it might not be, like, the most ridiculous idea. Right? Like, can't get past this springboard? Sure, just quadruple grab this springboard. Well, leaves open the question of how to actually grab this springboard. I guess if you have two solid sprites, you can like try to push yourself into the through the wall here, like. Because I mean this is a cloud, so you might be able to like somehow land on here, somehow, maybe, perhaps, possibly. Not sure. Might be something like that possible. Not sure. How do you even get two solid sprites? Because I mean, there seems to be one P switch here and like one key. Both of which are notably only one. Kind of forgot about these lines. I had noticed them like at some point a while back. But then I got confused about them, and then I kind of just forgot about them. By the way, this is Shift F2, in case you care. Right, this is now a Lunar Magic shortcut learning stream. Shift F2. Control F2. Control F1. Shift F2. Okay, great. But yeah, what can I do? I don't see anything. I mean, I see a lot of things, right? Like somehow I see a lot of things, but somehow I don't see anything that's actually like genuinely so useful. Alright, MVP speed. Let me get MVP speed here is easy. Ah, the Poke falls off. It's of course clear if you think about it, but it was a good information. So you get your mushroom. Guess one thing that I could try, which I want to do the corner clip actually. Anyway, can you even do the corner clip? That's perhaps a good question. Can you even do the corner clip? Yeah, I think you should be able to do it, but somehow. Yeah, this clips. Okay. Okay, so this should clip. Well, you ignore the fact that... Oh, this should clip. Okay. Let's do a corner clip. Because why not? Just want to double check that this corner clip is really not useful. Because if you see something and it ends up being not useful, then... if you see something and you dismiss it as not being useful, you are sad when it ends up being useful, you know? So I aim for 331.5. Ooh, that's bad. This is really hard to get into position now. Oh. Is this good? Does this fix this thing? I feel like this changes. Yeah, this changes the speed pattern. Ooh, annoying. Uh oh. How do I fix this? Oh no. 337.7. Ooh, this is bad. I should probably change. I should change the approach. Maybe this is better. I mean, I can move to the right a bit longer. Yeah, I can move to the right a bit longer if I want to. Maybe like this. Except it's not the vertical position that's the limiting factor here. It's like actually the horizontal approach. Okay. Okay, so I want to lose 2 subpixels. That's generally easy. Ah, this looks promising. Yeah, losing 2 subpixels generally easy. Yeah, this is good. Ah, now you just... There you go, there you have your corner clip. Okay, so this kills. Okay, so this is the clip. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought would happen. And you know, sometimes it's important to check whether your mental model of the game is actually how the game works. I don't like that I can trust my mental model on this. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought would happen. You can activate the block, but only if you die. Yeah, and you can duck jump out of there, but then you don't activate the block. Nah. 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 Bad. Sometimes I don't like being right. Yeah. Unfortunately, I was correct. Ah, sucks to be right. Oh, you can clip and not collect the coin. And even keep P speed. Ha! You can even rebuild P meter. That's actually cool. Okay, How about these insta-kill? I mean, somehow getting a P-switch is not so bad, right? I mean, somehow you can just get a P-switch, but it feels kind of wrong to just activate this block. I guess you can do that. Oh, wait a second. Like, let's say I start this level again. But this time, just get the P-switch first. Because, I mean, you can just get the P-switch first, right? Like, there's no reason to only get the P-switch after you hit the block. Wait, you can't hit the block this way? Wait, what? P-switches can't activate blocks this way? Ah. Slightly annoying. Mildly infuriating, some would even say. I feel like my P-switch is broken. I feel like P-switches should be able to do that. Yeah, that's kind of not the greatest position for the block to be in. Maybe that's actually a good position. Cheat for a second, just to like double check if this is even useful to have the block there. Yeah, it kind of looks like no. Yeah, it kind of looks like a no. I was hoping you could land on this. I was kind of hoping you could land on this. I was kind of hoping you could land on this. You might be interesting to hit it this way though. Hi, Red 777 again. Wait, I messed up I messed this up. Oops, yeah, this is why you should actually pay attention when playing a game. I want to cheat my position up here just to see if this is useful. Is this even useful? I mean, somehow this is at least good that I can land on it. But it's actually a pixel off still. It's just still a pixel off. This is bad. A pixel. A single pixel. But it's a genuine pixel that I'm off. Okay. That's only one pixel. How bad can it be? Hit it at 43 instead. How bad can it be to hit it at 43 instead? So this hits it at 43. So if I now cheat myself up here... Oh, wait. Then I still got cheated. Wait, what? The problem is that the ceiling is moving me down, not that the... the problem is that the ceiling is moving me down. And not so much that the block is not moving me up enough. But if the but if the block but if the block is in slot 2, that would be fine. Or if it's in slot 6, yeah, that's also fine. Not tested. Yeah. The good glitch puzzle experience. Not testing your hack. Okay, so if you cheat it this way, then you realize that you made a mistake. But yeah, what would glitch puzzles be without Felix tested in a level? It's just only half of the experience. This, if I understand the game correctly, this might get the key. Well, apparently it doesn't get the key because I suck. Oh, still doesn't get the key. Fuck. What's the problem this time? Problem this time is that I suck, I guess. Okay, great. Wait. Maybe I should actually like hit the winged block at a good position though. Maybe that would actually be advisable. Okay. Now I run into the problem that I still have to like hit this. Okay. And then you... Are you kidding me? You still don't get... Okay, now I hate everything. Wait, what? Why doesn't this work? Why doesn't this work? This just doesn't work. No. I can't even do anything while cheating. Oh, okay. Hmm. I guess that's bad. Yeah, and then there's the problem that you actually can't go from the springboard up to there because somehow there's a ceiling in the way. Which idiot put a ceiling in my way? Very bad. Some idiot put a ceiling in my way. Ah. I mean, I guess this is not like a huge issue, right? Because you can just not P-switch jump up there. And I don't actually need the Koopa and the moving coins right now, so let's just check a bunch of stuff. Check whether the game works the way I think it does. I mean, often it does, but sometimes it doesn't. Important to check uh, when these times are. So first of all, something I wanted to check is what's the address for 1-up checkpoints. 1421. So first of all, you can touch this block, right? But now if you touch the blocks to the right, then the... Oops. Oh no. Yeah. And you can't just clip down here. Nothing works. Wait, what? Nothing works. No, I didn't pass anything weirdly there. I just thought it looked weird, but nothing happened. I just... Yeah, the 1-up checkpoint got set to 0. I got confused. Because the 1-up checkpoint is only here. Right, it's only here. Okay. Ah. Ah. Well, unhappy with how this is going. Nothing is quite working out. Huh, that's bad. That's bad. Just to double check that I'm not being completely stupid. Oops, I forgot to enable cheats again. Enable cheats. Well, okay, you can definitely get the... I keep being confused about how the script actually works with this cheat, because somehow it eats your inputs also while the game is paused, which is extremely confusing to me anyway. Actually, I don't actually need to cheat all that much. I can just stand up here. I can just stand up here and just disable cheats, and that's fine. Yeah, how much am I off though? You are off by 2 pixels if you do it like this. But somehow 2 pixels are just 2 pixels. And there's no discussing away 2 pixels. Very sad. It'd be nice if I could just discuss these 2 pixels away, but that's not how the how this game works. 2 pixels are 2 pixels. Yeah. Truly unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, I expected as much, but once again, need to double check. But you can't grab the key just like that in that position. Not how that works, unfortunately. Not how that works. I'm kind of not making any progress in this right now. Because like I don't even like, I mean, somehow, I mean, okay, sure, I tested a bunch of ideas, but somehow all of the ideas were like kind of stupid to begin with. I'm like failing to see how I can achieve really, well, anything all that interesting. Huh. How the fuck did I make more progress than Darcy did in 2 days? What? 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 How does anything I just like did constitute as progress? Like, how does anything I did constitute progress? I'm so confused. I'll just accept that something I did here could be classified as progress. I don't see what it could be. The only thing that I did that does anything whatsoever is jump up to this cloud. Don't tell me that that thing that cannot count to 6 or something. I think that thing can count to 6. I mean, somehow, okay, yeah, I mean, they did like marginal other stuff, but somehow that cloud didn't even exist. I know. I'm aware. I mean, it existed, right? The cloud existed. Just hidden behind this coin. The cloud always existed. So yeah, I don't know. I already said that, Magic Key. You should listen to what I say. um. I don't know. Where am I going with any of this? I am so confused. You're watching stream on and off. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Makes sense. I mean, I was joking. Um. But I am confusion. I am confusion. How? 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 I am not seeing anything. I mean, of course I could like get a mushroom, get a P-switch, exit level, re-enter level. But somehow in doing so I remove this coin and what do I get? A mushroom. Is that so good? Is that a good trade? It feels like that's a bad trade. Feels like that's a bad trade. Can you corner clip this? What happens if you corner clip this? Also, I don't want to activate cheats. I want to enable the ability to draw and erase tiles so that I can check where it is. 227, so I want to go to 228.f. Oh, where do I go with this? 228.f, so I'm missing 7 subpixels. That's like bad. Probably want to get a better jump then. 228.f. So I want. That's pretty good. Hmm. Hmm. Uh, Wait. No, this is the good subpixel. Yeah, I have the feeling the springboard doesn't want to let me pass. I mean, I technically clipped the corner already. Like, technically this is past the corner. If the springboard wasn't there, this would be a clip. Alright, I just want to point this out. This is how a clip looks. Unfortunately, there's a springboard in the way. Truly unfortunate. Who put that there? Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Kind of, this is the expected outcome, right? Like you clip and then the springboard just goes like, no, you don't clip today. Although I do want to point out that there is like a visual difference between clipping and not clipping. When you didn't clip, then the ground pushes you out again. But when you clip, you just stay inside the block. So like you do actually see whether you get the clip or not. This is no clip, you get pushed out. Clip, you don't get pushed out. On the other hand, if you duck, you still get pushed out because you can't corner clip to the right while small. You can only do it while big. And so somehow this is what happens. But yeah, I don't know. I guess like you could use this in a pit hack. If you want to somehow force the player to like... What the fuck? You can't actually make it to stop there. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. What the fuck? I don't know. It might require the corner clip. I think probably only if you are unwilling to duck. Probably if you are willing to duck, then. So combine this with forcing the player to spin jump, and also one block higher. I swear there's a way to force this. um. Okay. Well, anyway, that just went on to the possible stupid things to require list. That just has to go onto a list, right? Like it's so stupid because like it feels like you're not gaining anything by clipping this corner because the springboard just pulls you back, but somehow you do gain something. So I do want to point out that of course this Yoshi jumps high enough. This Yoshi jumps high enough that you could be able to grab it, would be able to grab it from here. So if you had two solid sprites. If you had two solid sprites. Yes, if you had two solid sprites. Wait, if you had two solid sprites, then you wouldn't be allowed to hold Y running into them because... No, you would be. Ha, you would be. Because you would have to have two solid sprites in slots that are lower than 4. That's bad. Because you want to make them push you out after you already collided with the Yoshi. So if you have two solid sprites in slots that are lower than 4, then you gain something here. I mean, I guess that's the key in 1. That's lower than 4. Maybe we should double check this, if this is true, even. If I had two solid sprites, would that even help? I think it would. Just get these two solid sprites for a second. So where would I put them? Here? This is bad. I want it to be at 207. The springboard. This is good. Is it? Yeah, this is good. Except that it isn't. Somehow the block kills me before the springboard has the opportunity to push me out. Oh, that's bad. The block kills me before the springboard has the opportunity to push me out. This is not what I had hoped for. Ooh. Okay, but if that doesn't work, then I think that kills my strat. Does it? Yeah, because my... Yeah, I see. Makes sense that it would work that way, unfortunately, but... truly unfortunate. Okay, yeah. Okay, I can re-enter this room, but that's... as it currently stands, not so terribly useful, right? We can do it. Okay, but another thing I want to try is what happens if you use two sprites to like push you through here. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. And really not what I expected. Maybe I should have expected that. But it wasn't what I expected. Hmm. Aha. Ah. Springboard just catches you still. But it feels like you should be able to, might be able to avoid this. Hmm. Okay, that's bad. That's arguably also bad. Also bad in a different way. Oh well. I don't know how to get any of these items anyway, so all of this was completely irrelevant. Well, now I can't re-enter the level. I mean, I was promised as much. Okay. Yeah. So... Yeah, okay, I have no idea how to beat this. Like, how to even start this. I mean, I feel like I made a few observations, but the few observations, they don't lead to anything yet. So... Yeah... I haven't said that this doesn't work though. That even if you have two solid sprites, you can't use that to run into this block, grab the baby Yoshi and get pushed out by the other two sprites before this block kills you. Very sad. Would have hoped that would be possible. But somehow that's just not how the game operates. Very sad. Oh well, I think I'm ending stream here for today. I think this is enough, and I'm not going to make progress on this by just staring at it any longer. I don't know what I'll do next week yet. If I'll do more of this or if I'll do something entirely different. Because I kind of made like actually no progress here. So yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll do more of this, maybe something else. Depends on my mood, I guess. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you next week. Have a good night.